Sorry, I was just having fun making faces. Happy Saturday! It's the final day of 3.5 of Honkai Star Rail, because I have nothing else planned. And because I want to save a big chunk of time next week for... I want to save a huge chunk of time next week for Persona 5, because I want to really play the... I'm like addicted to P5 now. I can't help myself. The fact that I gave myself a huge challenge run to like play Persona 5 up to 100% perfection is crazy. I stream bitrate. Hush. Hello. My YouTube studio is apparently being a pain, but hello. Happy Saturday. It's the weekend, and you guys are choosing to spend it with me, which I am always forever grateful. Me and my little yippee Shireen. As I... just make sure everything's working. As I go through and conquer... as I go through and conquer Amphorius, I guess. Okay, to be fair though, I was planning to put like I wanted to put Lygus like actually in the thumbnail, but all the images I saw of Lygus were kind of spoilery, even though I think it was shown previously. It's I didn't want to splash the spoiler on there for those who may not have gotten to it yet. But yeah, the pictures I wanted to use were going to be like absolute spoilery, so I was just like, nuts to this, I'll do it the lazy way and just use my previous thumbnails. When the laziness strikes and it's just like, I don't want to like spoil anything that hasn't been, even though it's already probably been spoiled on the internet. This thing's been out for like what, 2-3 weeks now. But yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to have fun. My studio is telling me one thing, but I think everything's fine. We're not gonna worry about it too much because the audio, it says the audio bit rate's too low, but it's like it'll probably kick up as soon as we hit the desktop audio button, because for whatever reason it does not like my mic audio all that much. But yeah. I don't have a lot I want to talk about today. Today is mainly just, we finish 3.5. I almost called it 5.3 for whatever reason. I feel like I'm on a 5.3 in another dimension. We're going to go and we're going to go smack Lygus around with the flyswatters and the big book of bonks. Don't worry about it. It's fine. And then next week... I might do some like chill farm games next week minus Persona 5 Royal. I might do that. I might do some actual like chill out calm games. Maybe I'll play Uma Musume, but I'm not gonna guarantee it because I'll want to play in career mode, and then that would take like a few hours. Especially if it's like a career mode I haven't run yet. And I don't have enough stuff for any new pulls because I am doing my best to save. My savings on that account is actually relatively decent. I'm getting back up to the starting point of when I got my big rolls. I'm like about a little over halfway there. I got like 6k carrots in my inventory, waiting for a day that something good pops up, because it's like, it doesn't matter if like, yeah, the bonus release is fine, but like I still have a chance at all the ones that I've missed because of the public pool, which is the one thing I will praise Musume for, is putting all of their characters in a public pool after the special banners are done, just to give everyone the opportunity of getting them. That is the one thing I feel like gacha systems should learn, but oh well, that's just one versus another. It's like comparing apples to oranges. what works for them doesn't always work for the other. But yeah. I think that's it. That was my minor like Musume gotcha rant, I suppose. I'm not gonna sit here and harp. But yeah, I'm having fun. I'm going to have a good day. We're going to probably finish the fight. We're probably gonna finish 3.5, and then we're probably gonna do the Maze restaurant event because I'm kind of excited to see who's there. Meanwhile, part of me is having like a moment of existential crisis of like, what is Amphorius? Is it truly an illusion? Has Amphorius truly been there before? Has Amphorius ever fully existed? Probably has at like one time or another, but I'm not going to say it because I know there are some people who have already finished. But yeah, that's all I wanted to talk about. Next week's schedule is mostly just going to be probably just some relaxed chill streams, and then we buckle in for Persona 5 for my lovely stream days. Yeah, we'll knuckle down, we'll play more Persona 5 because I'll have like a little bit more time available to me on that Saturday, which is good because it was like hesitantly scheduled for D&D that Saturday, but it got changed to the week after next. So I am all yours to hang out with on Persona 5 Day. But yeah, that's all from me. Let's switch over. Beep, 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 beep. Where is it? Boop, 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 boop. I have some stuff I needed to grab. I mean, hang on, I almost forgot to turn on the audio. I almost forgot to turn on the audio because I'm a smooth person. Hot potato. Oh yeah, I was looking at all the achievements I got. It's like, these are some unexpected ones. Wrong prayers can be recited once more, but there's always a limit. Use Ornix's prayer to cause an object to remain rewind state for more than 30 seconds. I don't remember doing that, which is funny. I don't even remember touching that one, but I think if someone was to rewind it, like the last VOD, I think they'd probably find it. But what? That well, though. Pause an object during rewind first time of Ornix's prayer. Check. Oh yeah, welcome to the Goto statement. When the shepherd travels through time and space, is essentially use the scapegoat teleporter, which was the only reason we could use it. Giving burning hands, a brazier for my soul, and ice for the loneliest. Ha, sevenfold ice. Oh. Discover the hidden passage into Styxia's underwater palace. Oh. I forgot I found that. But yeah. We're here to do 3.5 stuff. However, I'm feeling a little cheeky today. Not for a major warp, but I am going to go for one of my standard banner ones because I have like... I rarely ever use my standard banner tickets, and I might as well use them now. And I'm going to turn down the volume just a few scotches just because it's loud. I'm going to go for the 4 just to make me with an even 10. Whoosh. It would be funny, though, if I randomly got, like... I rarely ever pull on the standard banner anymore just because it's like there's no point. Everyone's on the everyone breaks the 50-50s. So it's like there's no real point to pulling on the standard sometimes. I do still need Clara, though. Clara is like literally the only standard banner character that I really truly need. Just to finish the standard banner collection. She has not shown up yet, surprisingly. How out of all the standard banner characters, that Clara has been literally the one to avoid me is beyond me. It's hilarious. But yeah, I wish I was interested in Saridra, but unfortunately I'm not. I'm not really interested in having Saridra on my team. Oop. There we go. Nothing new. And I think that all the events that I originally was supposed to have with 4-star selectors, either they didn't do the 4-star selectors anymore, or I just literally had all the characters sitting at 4-star at full Eidolon that I didn't even need to worry about it. It's probably that. It would be funny if it was, because it's like, well, you can't really, you know, get eidolons for these particular characters right now because you're already E6ing them. God, I still want Mr. Rekka to come on. I need Mr. Rekka and Screwy to come to be unlocked from the Hoyoverse basement, please. That would be fantastic. Please, please, Hoyo, just let them out. Let them be seen. Let them not be just NPCs. I'm crazy today. Just like, Hoyo, please do not let them be NPCs anymore. Just let them come out. Let them have fun. Because those guys really need to have some fun. Let's see. Where was I supposed to go? Oh. The Warbling Shores of Styxia. Okay, here we go. Maybe I'll be able to see that final scene of the demise for... Actually, I don't think I will. Maybe I'll see the demise of that lovely little couple that NPC couple that we all support. Like I said, I will forever support that NPC couple because NPC couples need to have some time too. And honestly, they were like the best showing of an NPC couple. Hello.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Yeah, I know, Rini. There's not enough jades in the world for a seat at the table. Trust me. I wish this place was overflowing with stellar jades. Also, hi, Kesa. Hello. Ooh. I am expecting a very, very epic musical.
Is the path ahead underwater?
Oh.
I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Rini, you good? Did you kind of like... Rini, did you like take over stealth for a second? Did you... Never mind. Never mind.
Look. It's the Deliverer.
Oh, hi. Oh, no.
The Deliverer? She's back?
Oh, no. I wonder if I turn this... Oh, this is going to stop the... Oh. Prayer has reached an end. You can no longer... Oh, shit. The Oryx thing has no... I can no longer rewind? Hold the fuck up. What?
The Deliverer? She's back?
The prayer has reached its end. You can no longer rewind. Jesus, they don't have to spam it. I heard you the first time, technically. I can no longer rewind time. Oh, shit. I hope I didn't, like, soft lock myself for whatever reason. Oh. Hello. Ooh, underwater passage. With treasure underneath that. Yeah, here's hoping that I did not, like, somehow soft lock myself. I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Supposed to open up this, perform the miracle, and... yeah, then everything kind of, like, speeds back up to normal. Oh god, I thought that was mighty. Oh. Oh, I thought that was mighty for a split second. I got... Time slows.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again.
Oh god, Lygus, get out of my head.
Just like the broken fate of Amphorius.
I'm assuming that'll disappear if I touch this. Yes, it will. Oh god, even with this one, I still can't do the miracle. Holy shit. Do I need to hit this? There it is.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Great! All the water is going away.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
We heard you the first time.
The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Lygus will never not make me angry. I think that's technically a sign of a good villain, is when they actually make you frustrated and angry.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Yeah, you're only you're probably only the pinnacle, and then we still have like 4 extra hours of dialogue left. Excuse me. I'm going to cut like this. I'm gonna go back down below. I'm gonna go see what was down there, because the water's all drained now, right? Yes. Treasure! Nice. Hello. Oh. Yep. Oh, I can rewind the flow better again. Oh, there's still more water down below. That's fine. Oh. Even the chest disappeared slowly. Okay. This is good. This is great. I'm having a grand old time. I have got literally my bat at the ready to smack Lygus's face in, though. In full disclosure, Lygus is about ready to get his head split open with a bat in the game. Just to be clear. Oh, there's another chest down there. Wait, can I just... Wait, there's another chest. Stay sleepy. Whoa. That's bizarre to watch. The chest is like... Yeah, I feel you, Rini. That's so weird to watch, as the water would just slow mode. The slow mode is on, but it's not my chat, luckily. It's so crazy.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
This is not good. We're going down memory lane. I do feel bad for Hycealins, though. Like, all she wanted was just that little bit of glory. That's all she wanted. A feast. You know, say, hey, you did your job. Congratulations.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Rini just like back here is just like, yep, I'm listening. I love him so much. I love his idols. Oh. You'll see who Lygus is. He's been the fly on the wall, driving me absolutely bonkers and being like the good villain that he is, honestly. I think we're about ready to see him now.
Look, a gravestone.
Oh.
But whose name does it bear?
Okay, about ready to throw you into the wall again. Hang on. Lygus, you can wait like 5 more minutes. Right. Still, the slow mode on the stuff here is hilarious to watch. Just like watching the treasure chests again, like stay open for a lot longer when those disappear a lot faster than usual.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice.
Yeah, let me put this up to the stat. There we go.
Witness, listen, and awaken.
Are we gonna have to listen to an entire monologue presented by you?
Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
Oh yeah, that's Lygus, by the way. He's himself.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kurgus.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will.
Thought my game was bugged after during this time. I forgot. Yeah, they turned on slow mode. That was it's very crazy to watch. Just like everything you see that usually gets destroyed in like 5 seconds, suddenly just like in like 2 seconds, suddenly is like extended to maybe 10.
And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
I need my book.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it?
Oops, sorry.
It was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that...
Ooh. She had to like really take the core flame from her mother's own body. Damn.
You drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide.
That's a word?
Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
I have never heard the word deicide. That is a new one for me. Huh. That's a new one. I have never heard the term deicide. I have regicide, yeah, clearly. Deicide though? Like, of course it's like murder of a deity, but like, damn, I've never heard that word before. That's interesting.
Oh,
Lygus, you taught me a new word. Congratulations.
If that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here? Guarding the Imperator's grave, still bound by loyalty. Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
I know, right? He's got that... His calm demeanor and his tone. Yes, they stir up so much rage. And I don't even have a barbarian class. I just want to rage at him. It's like, I just want to be angry. I want to throw him off a cliff. I want to do everything. But yeah, he makes me undeniably angry.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Countless millennia that you are apparently just nothing but data. How do you feel about that?
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
He really was kind of like just talking about himself when he was making that cave simile. It wasn't real. It wasn't fully. it wasn't fully High Ceilings he was talking about. He was also really very clearly talking about himself.
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum.
What does Gladiorum even mean?
Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
Oh, what a shame that would be, but you would revel.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
It's fine. I'm here, kind of.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
Well, you're the one who imprisoned me. You should know.
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Ugh. Every time Lygus speaks, my brain chemistry gets altered into a rage machine. What are you gonna do, High Ceilings?
Ceredra.
Hmm?
This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies.
Oh, please don't tell me she's gonna side with Lygus somehow. I hope she doesn't. Like, not to free him, but to set a trap.
Let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Oh, yeah, because she technically did the siren song on herself, so she was literally just revisiting the good that she had for a long while.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Oh my god, she was aware of her path. Or at least a path. She was fully aware of the nihility. Oh, she was fully aware. Was she actually nihility though? Hang on, was High Ceilings like actually nihility? If she was, that's very clever that she was fully aware of her path. Pardon me. I didn't see her drip marketing very closely. There we go. She was a nihility path. She was fully aware of her path striding. Damn. She was very aware. The self-awareness she had to be aware of the nihility.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh, can you see me?
When you ride the current of time and find your way here,
Hug.
you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal VTuber.
I trust you. You know what? High Ceilings didn't actually end up being as bad as I thought she was going to be. I thought she was going to be very hyper-aggressive.
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Oh. A goose's honeydew.
The gift I once gave you, may you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave.
Oh.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay.
She's just normal amounts of aggressive. Yeah, this is like, it's very interesting because I anticipated her being like, I wouldn't say edgy, just like, I wasn't gonna say edgy, but definitely like kind of that loner type. And she kind of is, but also isn't.
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Oh god, are we gonna have to defeat her too? Is she like boss number 2? Maybe.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Hi, Lygus. Go away, please.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
I'm getting my bat.
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
There we go. Thank you, Stell. Thank you. You finally stood up to him. Thank God.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
Ooh. New core flame?
Now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree
Thank you,
with
Stell.
that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
No, I'm just happy Stell stood up for this. Like, she was very silently listening to this. No, the fact she stood up to him is best.
Apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you.
No!
In mourning.
You don't deserve it!
Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
Lygus, you are a twisted motherfucker! No! You don't deserve to join me in quote-unquote mourning because you've never done anything for them.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
God, he's a twisted-ass villain. Give me like 2 seconds. I saw a nymph over here. I want to grab it. Sometimes they record epilogues of heroes. I may not have tear ducts, but I feel my eyes wet with tears after reading them. My friend, let us pray that let us pay our respects to the deceased. Eep. I'm surprised that the whole thing with the cow emojis did not set off something strange, that there was something really weird about Amphorius, because how are cow emojis working with the nymphs if it wasn't data? To the Chrysosayers who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chased journey. Read the inscription. Dux Frigoris, Libinus, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Brumalis, Seneca, born light calendar 3749, deceased light calendar 3960. Oh, is this like for all the ones that we kind of knew? Dux Carminum, Virginia, born light calendar 3853, deceased light calendar 3960. Not very long. Dux Helcolithus Apollonius. There it is. They mentioned it, but my brain did not fully get it. Born light calendar 3704, deceased light calendar year of 3960. Wow, he lived a decent life, though, all things considered. At the end of the long epitaph, Saridra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light calendar 3960. Libate for, oh, I thought that's it, liberate. Libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeking into the crevices of inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep from the spilled tribute.
To Virginia. Apollonius.
Yeah.
Seneca. Labienus. And Saridra.
Technically speaking, like, we barely knew, like, 4 of them. I think we only got to know Saridra just a little bit more.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate
Hi, Flash.
forward.
Hi.
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Every time Lygus speaks. Libate for the demigods. Oh no. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for the new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them. Irrespective of how time and space may shift, all fulfill their duties and answer their calling. Oh, I'm gonna feel sad. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. Wow, that's relatively soon. Paglaya, the demigod of romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Casterus, demigod of death, born light calendar ? Ooh, wow, no one knows when Cassie was born. deceased light calendar 4123. Midamos, the demigod of strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 4284. Tribios, the demigod of passage. Oh, poor Tribi. Born light calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Sephira, the demigod of trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. Man, they lived really long lives because they're demigods. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born light calendar 4297. Oh, Hyacinth did not live too long of a life. She lived like maybe 400. She was probably the youngest. Deceased light calendar 4602. We don't know when Cassie was born, but I would assume she lived pretty decently long. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, in quotes. Born light calendar year 3860, deceased light calendar none, because she's not dead yet. Libate for the heroes, the second flame chase journey. Tip the chalice once more, the honeybrew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Midamos, Casterus, Anaxagoras, Sephira, Hyacinthia.
Can we pour one out for Finan? I feel bad.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
I want to pour one out for Finan, but unfortunately I don't have anything. I don't have, it's too early for booze.
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering.
Yeah, because you programmed them like that. God. Anyway. But yeah, I'm fully aware Finan technically doesn't exist in this version of the timeline because we are now the deliverer, but still, it's like, I want to pour one out for Finan because Finan deserves all the props for doing this for 30 million times.
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen.
Oh, God.
At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
I'm going to throw him off a cliff. Oh.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High ceilings.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes.
Again, because you put them like this.
Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now.
You said that before, but you still bugged me.
Next we meet.
Yeah, here's the thing though, Lygus. You literally said, I will take my leave for now, and the next we meet, you literally were gone for like 5 minutes, and then you were just like, I will see you again when we next meet. And then it's like you literally popped into my head literally 5 minutes later. You're not gonna leave me. You're literally the fly on my wall right now.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed.
Yeah, you.
The final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
He sounds way too excited. Is it just me, or does he sound like way too excited for his end? Because it's still like a game to him.
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
Oh yeah, there'll be a feast at the very end. Once I kick this robot's head in. Sorry, I heard music.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Oh, that's really pretty. That really is a siren song. I've always loved underwater cities. Sorry. Oh.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Oh. I was saying, did I freeze? Oh, I can't move my camera. That is very beautiful. Oh god. Rainy, what are you doing? There we go. Okay, good. Now I have a control of the camera.
For the hopes of humankind.
Shoot Atlantis for some time. I would love that.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
I feel bad because don't we have to take her out too?
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
God, this is so cool.
Go forth.
Is Ridge out? Oh.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Whoa, that was wicked cool.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
That was amazing, and thus a new ship was probably born in that moment. A new ship was probably born in those 30 seconds. The Trailblazer and High Sealands. I guarantee you that that was probably a ship that started sailing as soon as that happened. I'm joking.
Was the only one left after the world was destroyed. And I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
High Sealand has enough ships. I think she's got a few of them. She's probably got one with Saridra too.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
I wish we could watch that again, but unfortunately we are not able to. Which is, I want to see them have like a replay mode where you can like replay some of those scenes, like a little cinematic theater. Are you still holding it together?
Even though madness claws at my mind, my sword stays sharp, my hands agile. If I can uphold this last battlefield, clarity is but an afterthought. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world.
Yeah, let's go.
The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Am I gonna be like needing to take High Sealands with me as a combat person? Probably, if we had to take Hyacin with us last time.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
This is gonna turn out really, really bad. I can already feel it.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
God, I hate this guy. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end.
Yeah, we're gonna beat his ass.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave.
I think he likes to hear himself talk. I forget that vibe. I think he's the kind of guy who just likes to spout poetic and listen to himself speak.
How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices
Take Kaslana's name
were
out of your mouth.
pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on,
Oh, you mean my friends?
I ask of you, where are they now?
Oh no. Are we gonna flashing back?
Confusion
Oh, yeah.
and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Teletron.
What's the hole in the chest for? I think it's just aesthetics at this point. I don't know if there's a reason or if he's going to gain a reason for that. Either it's there for a reason and we have yet to see it, which we might in the very climax, or we won't, and it's just there for aesthetic reasons. All I know is he has a very big old black hole in the center of everything.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member.
Jesus. Wait, Senior Society member?
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge? Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Only one? Wait, are we getting Genie Society lore now?
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer,
Oh.
not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Oh my god, are we actually getting full-on Genie Society lore now? Has someone literally been... Has this been a farce and Lygus is just... Of course, Lygus is just the program. But has he just, like, been, like, the puppet of some Genie Society member's scheme?
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity.
Gag.
The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud.
What the
The
fuck?
cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
The imaginary tree
First,
theory?
to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Wait, did he create Noose?
They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons.
Oh shit! He actually, wait, if what I'm understanding, if I'm reading between the lines correctly, he created Noose, and Noose essentially ascended into Aeonhood. So whoever this Genius Society member is, he is older than everybody.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its
he's dead.
I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Okay, to put it in very simple terms, Lygus essentially split his original body into 9 bodies as he was, you know, essentially his original regular human body was deteriorating, and he was like, okay, I'm going to go all out and just be like, code myself and spread his logical core between 9 bodies. But he also created the Eon Noose, who ascended to Aeonhood, essentially, is what I'm getting at. Is what I'm hearing. So he created the Aeon of Erudition unintentionally, which is crazy. And he's just mad because his creation became the Eon. And he's been stewing on that for ages.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
To use old terminology, this man done Horcruxed himself.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
Yeah, we can.
However,
Trailblazer.
I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Yay, screw 'em!
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Oh, he was the first genius of the society. He was the original.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
Oh, did he like permanently like firewall them?
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
That's literal. This guy literally went freaking cuckoo.
Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
So what? Does that make you the alpha because you were at the beginning? Sorry, that was wrong.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
But the erudition was the reason that people started inventing stuff, if I'm correct. The people who follow that seek knowledge. So, is it inherent? Is it a bad? I don't even think, to be fair, I don't think erudition is like a bad path. I think erudition is like an interesting path, but some people get like way too absorbed in it. There are just certain bad people following that said path.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Keep talking.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
To be fair, though, it's been a while since poor Castellana said that.
It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
Oh, the imaginary tree is Honkai's multiverse and a lot of other things. Oh, I see. Is that why we have so many imaginary path characters? Is that why we have so many like imaginary like created characters? Because like there's probably like some of them who maybe, I don't know, I'm being silly about that, but that makes sense that the imaginary damage thing is a tree. The symbol for imaginary characters is a tree. Makes a lot of sense. Shut it! That's what not what find and believed at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Space whale? I'm wondering if that whale was like kind of related to the cosmic narwhal in Genshin, because I remember the cosmic narwhal. It wasn't a narwhal or a whale. It was just big cosmic and
against fate till
just
our
big and
last
cosmic.
breath.
I think it was just a whale.
That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Hell yeah! May have wanted to make your clap a little bit more sound, buddy.
Noble chivalry. Admirable.
That clap sound was not very loud. I think they should have at least added a little bit more to that.
I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
There's also the sea of Wanta? I see.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1.
Oh.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The
What?
Telecade of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
I freaking knew you were calling yourself the Alpha. apparently Lygus is no longer Lygus. He is now Genius Society member number 1, Xander 1 Kuwabara. I did not anticipate you having such a generic last name in certain terms. I was not anticipating that. I am shocked that it wasn't anything more. The fact his name is Xandar, though, is kind of funny. You know what? Xandar kind of fits, but Kuwabara was like the one last name I was not anticipating. But yeah, you are the universe's alpha and the omega. You are the beginning and the end. And I'm going to throw you into a ditch. I don't care if I have to hunt down all other 8 pieces of you. I'm going to throw this guy into a ditch.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer.
He was Xandar, at least. Because he's still him. Just now that there's like the knowledge that there's 8 other pieces of him literally lingering in the cosmos. I keep forgetting that does that. I'm wanting to like literally go hunt him down now. Go hunt down the other 8 pieces. This is why I hate him, but this, you know what? Genius Society is what Genius Society does, I suppose.
As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous.
I was about ready to ask. I don't think Ratio was ever part of the Genius Society. It was just Herta and Skrullum and a few others.
It is all utterly meaningless.
You know what? You know what? For as annoying as he is, I do respect him for playing the long game. For given the fact that he's gone through 30 million cycles of this. I do give him that. I do give him that much praise. Like, wow, you really are kind of crazy. And it makes sense that now that the #1 genius actually ended up creating the Eon of erudition by mistake. Because he was not anticipating that said noose to ascend into essentially godhood. Aeonhood, godhood, same thing. Damn. He's bitter. I feel like he's definitely like a very, very bitter old man. Deep down. There. Oh.
As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end.
Well then.
Remember this. As Noose's creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Nice song, nice beats though.
Careful. This is Lygus's true form.
Oh, he heals them? Okay. Noted.
High stakes, high rewards.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. Okay. So we take them out first, but first and foremost.
Don't ask, just spend.
Look, the show has begun.
The music is, like, interesting.
With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things!
Do you have answers? Let's test your knowledge.
Bada boom.
0 points. Next.
Wrong solution.
What's the matter?
I love how I got like 2 geniuses in the room while we do this. And fighting.
Straight to the soul. Sink into insanity.
I will love the fact that I got essentially 2 of the geniuses, 2 smart people.
Needs no introduction. Let us skip those.
Oh, that's creepy as fuck. Okay, his faceplate opening, that's creepy as hell. Oh god, we got like a Five Nights at Freddy's thing going on. The antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Okay.
Black tie?
So.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
So you were the one that caused the black tie.
Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
Noted. Do not use ults right now. My brain wants to, but I'm not going to.
No dirty tricks, all in. All right, I'll call your.
Take one out. Oh wait, do I not take? Do I not take those out?
Watch your head.
No, I probably should. Maybe. Do not hit the ult button. Do not hit the ult button, Zephyr. I know you want to, but don't hit the ult button.
No dirty tricks.
He's not even that like difficult.
Joker.
Because literally everyone's surviving thanks to Aventurine shields and follow-ups.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
I like to call paths like a big suggestion, honestly.
Let's test your knowledge.
Pointless.
Oh, he's got like a. Oh, he's got like 5 health bars. That's what he's got going on right now. Not even phases. Those are his health bars. Okay. I don't want to risk ults right now.
All in.
My brain is scared because I don't want to actually kill my characters. Oh. Nice. Greeny's got the good stuff going on. Think of the, if we get him out of this evolution mode, that means we can get this phase off of us.
Watch your head.
Okay, now I'm starting to make sense. It's starting to make sense now.
I'm fine.
The faster we get this done, the faster we can get out of this algorithmic mode.
No dirty tricks.
Should almost be out of the state now.
For the next tomorrow. Looks like I've got a winning hand.
Oh god, my brain wants to ult so bad.
All in.
There we go.
I'm asking the questions. Never stop thinking. Fail. Get out.
Ratio just doing some damage.
Watch your head.
I love how Rini, a lot of this is like Rini's work. There we go.
Multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Oh god, okay, fine and... Oh wait, no, fine and's fine.
I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
How about we get some fine and getting a little bit of revenge course going on?
Quench the flames with blood.
Transmute.
Is that all?
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
Old sun's embers. Hail the new world dawn!
And kaboom. He's almost dead. Maybe. Maybe. This could only be like a very big possibility that he is going to have another phase after this, or all those health bars are literally himself.
Ether inversion.
Oh,
Friend with Strife's name!
there you go.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Wait, wasn't that Finance weak spot? Didn't he? Wait, wasn't that Finan's weak spot too? The thoracic bird. No, wait, that was Mighty's weak spot. My brain screwed up for a second. No, that was Mighty's original weak point. Wow, you really put a little bit of yourself into Mighty's programming, didn't you, buddy? It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh yeah, I think Finan's gonna be 100% A-okay. He's gonna literally finish this. I want Finan to have absolute revenge on this guy.
Is that all? Is that all?
Topology ritual.
The flames in this body are quench the flames with blood. Is that all?
That's fine. Keep attacking. Come on. Keep it going. Finan's literally gonna bring the world down upon these guys. It's gonna be hilarious. Uh-huh.
The Trojan horse enters.
Is that all? Remember this agony.
There we go.
This once.
I want him to bring down the world. Is he dead? Ooh, violin. I actually had one. Nom. Is that the end? Is that... No, that can't, because his body's still... Oh, hi. More flame. I don't think this is the end.
All is futile.
Fucking knew it.
In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
Yeah, I saw that coming. I knew there was another phase to this.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Oh my god! I love how cinematic everything is. 3960 after the feast. Oh.
Screwy, what do you think?
Oh, Cyrene!
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
I love how he still calls us Miss Trailblazer. It makes me smile.
And Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
I love how, like, in sync Herta and Screwlum technically are, like, as geniuses. That's what makes their, like, little bit of chemistry kind of, like, work. And I hope to see Screwlum a little bit more often. Hopefully in the next part we get to see Screwy a bit more.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth.
Yeah, that's true.
He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Yeah, his body is his real self, in heavy quotes, is still technically locked to the exomyth.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Yeah, that cutscene was amazing. I'm glad they, like, really upped the ante with some of those scenes.
Yeah, and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Hell yeah.
The key lies in memories, right?
Ooh. Memories?
You caught on quick.
I love Cyrene.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
I love Cyrene so much.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
A memory?
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Oh.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
And would it, in like electronic terms, it would slow down his processors.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of
calculations. Yes, because he's literally cycled through this 33 million times. There's like a whole bunch of memories stored away. Could you imagine how slow that would process?
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Those two are very clever. I love them.
We can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
A data bomb. We're essentially DDoSing him, I think is the proper terminology. In modern terms, it sounds like a DDoS attack.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
God, I love Cyrene so much.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands. I won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yeah, I feel like Cyrene definitely got seen by Fuli, or at least Mem did, in order to become such a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite.
Oh, there you go.
But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you.
Are you gonna fade off?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
Which means Cyrene could have possibly have existed. That's why she was technically in the path area. The plane of the paths that we were in before, maybe she was there.
You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
So essentially we trained Mem / Cyrene.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius,
does Mem disappear too?
Then you must be prepared for the worst.
Oh no!
You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
No! Oh no, that would make me depressed! No, I adore Cyrene!
That's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Oh. Whoa, God. I love Cyrene. I feel so
Long time
bad.
no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
I feel so bad for figuring she was a freaking villain. She is the sweetest character and must be protected. She and everyone else of 3.0, with the exception of Lygus, all kind of deserve to be happy. Because let's be honest, these guys deserve so much. Even if they are like technically pieces of data, they deserve so much. Long time no see, Cyrene.
Yep. 1,000 years was such a long time.
Ah, the orchestra music is kicking in though.
And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Sorry about the wait on that.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me.
Ooh.
And wait for the right opportunity.
Clever, clever.
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
You know what? I appreciate that. You are the one person I would probably like enjoy listening to a story about from.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Hell yeah! Bring it full circle! Let's defeat Lygus together. Well, Xandar, technically. If you want to be technical, we may as well defeat Xandar together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands,
are we gonna get more than one? I thought she came at a very odd time. I think she like showed up at like a certain point towards the end, and the way she was introduced was a little sus. But now she's like absolutely precious, and I would protect her for the world.
can I please do something before we go on stage?
Ayo.
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
What?
Look.
Oh.
Aren't my hands pretty now?
Oh yeah, because apparently we said that we wish she was a very pretty girl when she was still mem.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
You feel very tangible. Very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence.
God, I love her.
So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Why are you so precious? Why I think she's, trust me, I thought so. I thought she was gonna at least do a little kiss on the cheek. Trust me, I thought she was gonna do the same thing.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
That's what happens when my brain is like my brain is like sometimes does ship brain where it's like, oh yeah, that's something.
Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Aww.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be as we have written.
As we have written, as was her book.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
This is so good. Oh. Oh. Oh, we're repeating.
Weapon to fight me.
Oh, snap. We're groundhogging this guy.
Is futile. My existence supersedes
Go, go, go! I love how she still uses her lance. Ooh.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Damn! That's actually really interesting to keep the cycle continuously, like, repeating like Groundhog Day. Because they're repeating so they can implant all the memories.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Surprise, bitch!
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
So we're essentially repeating the memory at the moment until his processor's slow.
Trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
You can say patience is a virtue, but let me be honest, you've been chomping at the bit for Iron Tune to be resurrected for a long time.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Yeah, because she was like, what, called a pink puppy, a fox at one point. There was like a lot of things she was called.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
No, we needed to delete him entirely.
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Haha, Jesus.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Yeah, that, honestly though, Penacony was created from originally as a prison base.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Ooh, fancy.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Oh, remembrance is a catalyst in there?
Is that how you walked into my prison cell?
Well, that makes sense, actually.
Same principles.
I forgot that remembrance was part of the reason why Penacony came to be.
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
Oh yeah, Sunday. Oh, Sunday tuning quotes! Oh my god, Sunday!
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
Oh my god, Sunday's gonna come in and help save the day. God, he needs some spotlight.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
I love you, Herta.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Yeah, because technically speaking, we're trapped. He's the one trapped here while we're not.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Hell yeah!
Lycurgus disappeared?
Yup.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end.
As long as we don't have to fight you at the end of the rainbow.
I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Name Mythos, name Logos. This song is so good. I don't want it to end. I hope I have a copy of this. I hope I have a copy of this song to turn on the train, because that's so good. Submit the core flame. For the final time, we hold the core. We send the core flame into the pool. For the true Era Nova. Oh, I do? Yay! Because I like that one so much. Thanks, High Sealans. Oh, don't look so sad!
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh, she gave herself one final illusion.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
It's gonna be crazy if somehow High Sealans was the actual permanent character versus everyone else as being a piece of data, which I don't think is the truth. That'd be crazy.
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
The book?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Oh, so you're not even an illusion, you're real.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Oh. Oh. Before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience?
It's truly immersive.
Oh, damn. Cyrene just showed all the memories.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Yeah, I forgot how light cones was essentially meta.
But I only know
an
so
actual
much about
thing.
the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
This is true. Oh. Snap. Oh, snap. I didn't anticipate playing Saridra for a second.
A direct offensive, or crush them from the flanks.
Ooh. Alright. Interested. Browse the memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest.
It's not even really a
Let
conquest.
me partake in it.
I wouldn't call it a conquest. More of a journey.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
Oh, yeah.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
That's a clever way to put it.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory.
Ah, little Herta!
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
I love seeing...
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Don't worry, don't question it, it's fine. God, oh, she's so tiny.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
Yeah, that's Herta.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
God, I have a feeling this was actually like 1.0 dialogue, and I don't remember any of it.
So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
I feel like this is definitely some 1.0 dialogue, and they're reciting it.
She certainly shares my way of thinking.
She's so tiny, though.
Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
God, the wings are really attached to her back. I wonder what she is.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
Kind of.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that.
Yeah, I don't know. She looks like a little demon. Because the wings are actually firmly attached to her back. I thought they were just decoration.
You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
We are probably going to take a dip into Belobog. I'm going to call Belobog next.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Or are we in Penacony?
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
No, I figured we were going to do Belobog. I think we're going to do everything, like, in order.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
Yeah, it's technically the name of the city, but Belobog does work.
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Oh yeah, Bronya was still, like, relatively young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Oh.
Just
Oh, yeah.
Georios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Also, I will say I do love her outfit. Like all the chess pieces and like all the chess pieces are really interesting. She's got a pawn shielding her. I'm trying to see if there's any more. I'm assuming that's her queen piece on her belt. Or a king. Can't really... Bless you.
Who's spreading gossip about me?
Oh my god, she lives in that... she okay. Yeah, that's funny. She lives in that myth of, like, if you sneeze, someone's talking about you. Ooh, hello. What is that on your back? Is that a bishop on your back? That looks like either a knight or a bishop. No, wait, the knights are the horse heads. Never mind. I feel like that might be a bishop of some kind. Me trying to figure out like where all the chess pieces are. A little sword. Oh, she's even got like a little sword on her back panel. I do think she would actually be relatively easy to cosplay, honestly. Just like a lot of extra little details, but I think her cosplay outfit is actually relatively simple.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
Oh yeah, this is okay. So this must be taking place after we did Topaz's main Trailblaze quest.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
Hell yeah.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Kind of.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
Actually, they did.
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Oh god, she knows.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
She is not wrong. I will fully admit she is definitely not wrong. Given Aventurine's backstory, she is not incorrect.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Also, Boot Hill. Boot Hill was definitely a statistic in the IPC as well.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Yeah.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
One day.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
Yeah, but I think they said that the winter is, because of the Stellaron corruption, the winter is like way too strong now.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone.
No, it's not.
The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
You're a little out of touch.
No, Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Well said and made clear eventually. Yeah, that is true. Like I said, some of the very old dialogue is still a little lost on me.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
I'm assuming we're going... Oh yeah, we're going to Lafu now. Because Lafu makes sense.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Oh no, we're going to Penacony?
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Wait, we're going to Penacony?
Ah.
Sunday!
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Sunday, buddy!
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams.
Man, the Lafu is just getting... The poor Lafu does not get any presents.
It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Oh. Yeah, that's right. She doesn't know what a Holovian is. I mean, you're not that far off. You got wings sprouting from your back. You're probably like something of the opposite. Gosh, she is so small.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Oh, Sunday.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights.
Yeah.
Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise.
I still hope we get... I hope we get like a full arc where we actually do travel with Sunday.
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
I want Sunday to actually stick with us for an entire journey.
Ah, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
It still exists.
That's right. The
Technically.
people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This is true. So that's like the only reason it really ended, but Penacony still exists.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
Yeah, don't tell Saridra about like what Sunday was like before this.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Does she have like one last thing to show you? Nope. Okay. Or are we?
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Wanna think of their regular memories?
This
Oh!
absolute wonder.
Oh, showing her the band of Emphorius.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Emphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
This is good.
Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish.
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Man, she catches on quick.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
She ain't no slouch.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Ooh. That would be mostly ID's Elysiae, wouldn't it? Because we've never fully seen the... Oh, no, wait, the Lafu, duh.
The ocean. My cradle.
Oh.
My home.
Is she gonna go to, like, the Lafu or something?
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Oh.
And eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates. Like Amphorius itself.
Yeah, it's eternally cycling. And we didn't even get to fight. Man. And the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
No one?
What?
Is she taking it for herself?
I am the law.
Yeah, there it is.
Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
But isn't, like, Amphorius's master technically Fooly?
What exactly did you see in the trial?
No, wait, that's Noose. I'm dumb.
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
What?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky.
Oh, she's still on that.
We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Reasonable sacrifices?
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
Wow, she learned that from Bronya.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement
Or she learned that
justify
herself.
your atrocities.
Oh. Sorry, I thought I, like, pulled the headset out of my mic. Panic.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression.
I mean, Hycelians ain't wrong.
You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
I still don't like how the back piece like continues to flicker out of existence.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
Yeah, but there's still a few sins that you haven't like exactly punished.
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
God, she's so crazy.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
She's gonna sacrifice. Wait. Was it just her?
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
So essentially she's saying do it yourself, or she's essentially saying do it yourself, but choose what you want to do.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
Ceridra's a bit of a gray area, in my opinion.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait!
Oh.
How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
Oh, wow. I love these paintings, though.
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
That's one heck of a steed, though.
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
I mean, there's no denying that she was a heck of a leader for wartime.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
I mean, at least she was specific about saying, hey, don't destroy any books. That's supposed to be... But that one's supposed to be, because there's Hyceelans. That's supposed to be the Treebies?
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh
those are
impenetrable.
Dromas. Oh, wait, these are stories about, like... Okay, that's what's going on.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
All the Dromas and then the one big one.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battle.
Oh yeah, it was a dragon.
Walking dragon?
Oh yeah.
You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
Damn, we haven't gotten to really seen Terravox.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy.
I wish you could have seen like an actual like 3D model of Terravox. That would have been fun.
I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Jesus.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Oh, is this how it's all gonna end?
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Oh, they're moving forward. Let's get more of a shield now.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
All of our stuff is slowly changing. Like, she was like writing something earlier, and now she's not.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are.
And this is why we have the streamer tax, because if I tried to even like finish this on a Wednesday, I would have like been here a while.
I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
God, she
Understood.
really is crazy.
The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
Well, congratulations, Aglaya. You kind of became the leader afterwards.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Oh, and there's like missing treebies too.
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished. I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny, or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves.
I can't tell if I love or if I hate Saridra. She's a weird gray area for me. Like, there are moments where she's just like absolutely insufferable, and then there's like moments like this where she's actually being very clear-headed about these choices.
Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion.
Yeah, she was kind of like playing the role she needed to play.
How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Whoa.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end.
God, some of these CGs are so powerful.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care.
God, the voice acting goes so hard when they do scenes like this.
Do not care.
I think you do a little bit.
The Imperator muttered about her conquest.
Oh crap! The life is like gone from her eyes.
Spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
Yeah, the light's actually gone from her eyes. Oh my god.
I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator.
God, they really go. I love these voice actors. I commend them greatly for really selling it.
Here, Amphorius is
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
God.
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries.
God, I kind of wish we got to know Saridra a bit more than just this, than just this particular patch.
What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the
But then again, she technically, canonically was already gone during the before we even technically arrived, so it wouldn't have made sense.
It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful.
Are those like the crystal ones she has?
They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Damn. Yeah, Oh, hey, look, we're here.
From that page emerged.
Oh, did she get teleported?
So vast. So.
Hey, remember when I asked about the Lofu?
Not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light.
Why is this weirdly sweet?
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
I think Saridra, deep down, probably did like them.
This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
There you go.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets.
She says she would never sacrifice. She said she would sacrifice everything, but she could never sacrifice High Sealins. Obviously not. That's why that she left High Sealins to do the fate in her own hands versus actually doing it herself.
Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the
there's the
swelling
dragon.
seas beyond the sky.
I love that dragon. Or sea beast, whatever it is. It looks like a dragon.
Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now.
I swear, if she somehow manages to follow us.
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
Aww.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Oh, hi, buddy. We're still here.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence?
Ooh.
You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Oh, shit. They got you there.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
You sound so angry.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray?
You mean the Memo Keepers?
Well?
Oh, shit. Are we gonna be surrounded by Memo Keepers now? I knew there was something sus about them. Oh. Hi.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Oh.
A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Wait, is she talking to Dunhong?
She didn't say anything back then, right?
Jenny!
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
That's true, right?
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Damn, Danny Boy's back! God, I'm so glad I didn't have to voice this. Cause could you imagine me trying to do this? It's a little rude, but it is true. If it's true that Evernight is taking over, like, is using March as like a vessel, then it's a whole different thing.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
She's not airheaded enough to be March.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body.
Oh, never mind. She kind of... Oh. That's scary.
Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Heh. Oh god, they left us on a cliffhanger again. No! What? They left us on another cliffhanger again? God damn it! You know what? I'm proud they're doing cliffhangers, but damn! Now we actually have to, like, go against Evernight. God of Vengeance. We only had to fight Lygus once. Man, that stinks. I wanted to crack his head open a little bit more. I'm so mean. Oh yeah, I forgot the Nameless Honors switched over. Might as well activate it. Wishful Resin and Nameless Honor rewards. Ooh. Now it will be replaced with self-modeling resin at a 1-to-1. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think I might have gotten some of that. Lygus is still around, I know. 20 or so days. I feel like I'm in an episode of Dragon Ball Z where it's just like the planet's gonna explode in 5 minutes, but then you're focusing on other things. I feel like I'm on Planet Namek right now. I know, I want to know more too. But I got a fun thing for us to do. I have a fun thing for us to do to kind of do a little palate cleanser. But first and foremost, God, Amphorius has been a ride. We're not even done yet. I was not anticipating Amphorius to be this long, considering that Penacony was only up to 2.3, I think was Amphorius completely, or not Amphorius, Penacony, because we had the little ending of 3.4 or 2.4, excuse me. Words. I'm getting my patch notes mixed up. Penacony felt like long, but the ending patches were like very clear ended. And then we ended up going back to the Lafu for another arc, and now we have never left Amphorius. But also, what is Danny doing there? But yes, I've been loving Amphorius. I knew there was something sus about it from the very beginning, and I'm happy that like a lot of my suspicions are correct. But on the same token, it's like I want to know more. Dunhung literally came back. But I think this next patch I'm thinking this next coming patch might be the end all. The 3.6, 3.7, okay. Think they're going to that far? That's fair, because I think that we're going to at least get Dunhung's new appearance before we move on, because that would be kind of silly if we didn't see his new drip marketing appearance before we move on to the next half of the next stage of the main story. But yeah, I've been loving Amphorius. Lygus is definitely like the one character that I love as a villain, the one that genuinely irritates me because he's speaking metaphors so constantly that it hurts my brain. But it's like, it makes him seem very, very, like, pretentious / an unreliable narrator. But the fact that he was a freaking, essentially a Horcrux of the the original Genius Society member #1. I cannot believe this. But while I am disappointed that Amphorius is technically not a real place, I'm kind of really wanting to see what Veritas Prime looks like now. Or something along those lines, because I really, now that I've had a taste of Amphorius and all like the Greek-based stuff, it's like I really want to see where Veritas Ratio actually came from. Because my brain is just like, I need lore, I need more character lore, please give it to me. I am just like, I need this character lore, and I needed it yesterday, because Dr. Ratio is so far one of the bigger enigmas of the game so far. Everyone else is kind of like starting to like come together and be like very open with what their backstories are. Ratio is still a confusing conundrum. We didn't get a lot of his backstory. He does not talk about himself all that much. So it's like, I want to see the day that we deal with Dr. Ratio a bit more. And also the 10 Stonehearts. I am dying to know more about the 10 Stonehearts. Can you tell I'm fainting a little bit? I'm dying to know more when Amphorius is done, because Amphorius has been a trip. Can you imagine what a patch session would be like? An entire storyline based around the 10 Stonehearts, which is kind of like what this one is. It's like a prelude to that. Because what they were dealing with 12 core flames, we have 10 members of the IPC, including Diamond. Like, dude, that would be so. I think the IPC is not going to be. I don't think the 10 Stonehearts are going to be fully involved until that supposed Aeon War is in full swing. Is about to be in full swing. If I remember right, if the trial if Aventuring's trial video is anything to go by, they're probably not going to be fully around until it's closer to that time, because I think that the 10 Stonehearts are probably going to start ringing that bell, or we have more. I'm just excited. I used to be like very meh about Honkai Star Rail, and now it's like, now that their storytelling has increased, my brain is just like, I have all the happy chemicals, give me more. Penacony was great. Now Amphorius is really starting to get up a notch. And I'm just like, I knew there was something sus about Amphorius, but I'm like, yeah, now I need more. I need to know the truth about Evernight. I need to know what causes Danhong to change his form. I need to watch this, but unfortunately, that's gonna have to wait until like 3.6. Because I have a feeling that Lygus may not end up being the final boss. It will probably end up being Evernight of Amphorius, if her trailer was anything to go by. But that's just some suspicions. I am not going to dig into that more. Let's have a little palate cleanser with some food. Speak with Cyrene at the lake. Okay. Let's go do like a little bit of a palate cleanser for a little bit.
All this free time, why not make the most of it?
Cyrene? Cyrene sent a message? Oh. Aww. Yeah, kinda. Come back soon. Oh, message failed to send. User is out of service. Please try again later. Oh. Oh, left you a letter? Go to Sacrament Courtyard. Oh. The courtyard? I'm assuming that's this. Sacrament Courtyard? You're getting both March and Dunhung. There are people saying that Dunhung might be free, but I don't know. They're saying Dunhung is a possibility of being a freebie, but I don't know if Dunhung is actually going to be a freebie. But it would make sense if he was a little bit, like if he was like Hunt Path March or something. It would probably feel a little similar to that. Because it's like, why give Dunhung an extra banner? I don't trust the rumors either, but we'll see.
No matter how many times I look, it's still so beautiful. Ah, it's good to see you.
Hello.
Come take a look. Want to see the treasure of Ides Elysiae?
We'll see. It all depends, because I don't see them having a full... I don't see Dunhung getting like a second banner. That wouldn't make a lot of sense in my personal opinion. So if he's just... No, wait. He doesn't change into a 5-star character either way. We'll see. Sure?
Right here. Look closely.
Before we get too deep in the weeds about rumors.
Isn't it just beautiful?
Oh. So you were staring at your reflection?
That's right. You get it too, don't you? Sometimes you just feel so radiant. You can't help but stop in front of a mirror.
Depends on the day, and that's usually a very, very rare day.
All right. I wasn't kidding, though. The treasure is right here. This little lake. My own little world. Can I ask, do you like being by yourself? I do.
Yeah.
Just staring at the lake by myself, gently swaying on the swing. My mind drifts far away, and by the time it comes back, I've already fallen asleep.
Yeah, I've kind of done that too.
Here in this village, shrouded by the veil of Evernight, dreams give wings to imagination. Children who grow up in Ides Elysiae are born poets at heart.
Hello.
This sort of atmosphere is hard to come by. So let me share a story.
I know
with
that
you.
Evernight's like a calendar date for Amphorius. What if I doze off?
Don't worry. Just think of it as a bedtime story. I'll whisper it softly and quietly until the final sentence comes to a close. According to legend, within the hidden depths of Ides Elysiae live a group of playful little fairies.
Oh, please tell me this is like storybook style.
The fairies, though hidden away from the world, dreamed of living like humans. They tried to hold a grand banquet, just as the villagers would. But one thing was missing, the most important person. They waited and waited. And then, one day, footsteps echoed from the secret entrance. The fairies all pricked up their ears in excitement. Would you say the hero of our little story has their ears pricked up right now?
A little bit. A gentle drowsiness gradually envelops your thoughts and you fall into the deepest of dreams.
Mem!
Oh god, she's back! Oh, no, it's you. Sorry. I'm already in the story? Oh god.
Incredible! The hero has uncovered the essence of the world, and even spoken a line that's truly beyond expectation. But I must remind you, taking on the narrator's role is against the rules.
Chief, over here!
Oh good, they have like, okay good, they don't just speak mem.
It's really the hero! The hero that Rini found for us has finally arrived!
Oh god, she can't see. Oh, because we're both gray!
Welcome, dear guest. I sensed you would come.
Dolly Mem can't see very well, and is now mistaking that little gray one.
When the wind chimes in the leaves rang for the 24th time, and the pink butterfly amidst the honey flowers took its 4th flight, I was certain. The honored guest who will save the Membrance Maze has finally come.
Chief, no! The guest is over there! That way!
Oh. Well, my memory's not the best, and my eyesight's a little fuzzy, but I never falter when it comes to doing the important stuff.
I feel like they definitely got like,
Honored guest, who will save the Remembrance Maze. You finally arrived.
Is she talking to the stump now? But yeah, I feel like they definitely got like Cersei's voice actress to come and do this particular part, and I'm kind of like here for it if it's true.
Chief, over here.
It's fine. I'm not bothered.
My, what a cheerful scene.
Hi, Cyrene.
Already getting along so well with the fairies. No surprise. You shine no matter where you go.
Aw. Thank you.
Chief, Rayleigh, ma'am. It's been forever. But we're here, just as we said we would be.
Wait, why are you in the story too?
This is one of the characters in the story.
Oh.
An ordinary girl born in Ide Silicii. She just so happens to have the same name as me. And is every bit as pure and adorable.
God, she just self-inserted herself into the story.
Cut me some slack. Making up a story on the spot is really hard. But I promise I'll make it up to you. I'll make your scenes as vivid and dramatic as possible.
But aren't we just like running a banquet?
It's only proper that I explain. Once more, I thank each and every honored guest. Thank you so much for coming to Remembrance Maze to help the fairies rebuild our long-abandoned restaurant.
God, I am in a Harvest Moon game.
We want tasty, scrumptious food. We really do. But we don't know how to cook.
Are you trusting the Trailblazer to cook?
Heroes, we're begging you. The fairies are starving. And when they're hungry, they just want to destroy the world. Please help us. Save the Remembrance Maze.
I see. So this is the saving you had in mind?
That's the situation. For the sake of Amphorius, let's rebuild the restaurant together and grant the fairies their little wish.
I really hope this is not like a Diner Dash game because I get so like stuck on those. For the sake of the world and its obligation, I gladly accept.
Oh, at last! Oh, at long last! I have to tell the little ones that the fairies' restaurant is coming back at last!
It's easy. Okay.
Let me lead the way. Come on, I'll take you to see it. The little restaurant in the maze has a certain charm all its own.
Are you gonna fit?
This way, this way! Everyone's already setting things up.
Fairy Tree Hollow Dive.
Everyone?
It's like, my question is, are we even gonna fit in there? Oh wait, hang on. Yeah. Oh. Saridra? Aggie?
Managing this place is bound to be full of endless, trivial responsibilities. Do you really intend to personally shoulder the leadership role?
I already accepted the invitation and arrived in the fairies' home, so it's only right that I personally see to things. Otherwise, by avoiding my duties, wouldn't I be merely posing as Imperator?
That's crazy. Yeah, it definitely makes more sense if you like... It's definitely like one of those you have to play this after the patch kind of things. Otherwise, you would not know who Saridra was. As I expected.
I believe they need no further introduction. Aglaya and Saritra are prominent figures with great expertise in managing teams.
Word had reached me that Cyrene found an excellent manager. Seeing you today, I must say, you do have a noble bearing.
That's actually high praise. This is fictional, but that's high praise.
I, leader of the Akama Alliance, Imperator of the Holy City, shall serve as your restaurant supervisor. Should you have any questions about management, feel free to come and ask.
As for assembling the team, I planned ahead. If my timing is right, those two should be back and...
Oh, please tell me did she get fine and please tell me she got fine on and Mighty and roped into this, because this will be funny.
Right on cue.
Oh.
We found lots
Well,
of
I was right about
fairies willing
one.
to be waitstaff, and Trian's onboarding them as we speak.
I feel like I'm living in their April Fool's Day thing where they were running the restaurant. Well, I was half right. I got fine and correct at least.
The trial menu is ready too. Don't worry. These are all my best dishes. There won't be any issues.
Yeah, I was probably right about both. I'm pretty sure they're gonna add Mighty in here, but probably a little bit later. This team just keeps getting bigger.
Treeby, Treenan, Trian, responsible for our delivery service, and also great mentors for the team.
Oh, of course they were. Of course their delivery service.
And of course, Finan, our good friend who insists he's a fantastic cook.
Mm-hmm.
He's acting as the restaurant's provisional head chef.
Should I be concerned about that?
Think I can only rustle up provisions? No way. I make proper, serious dishes. If you don't believe me, I'll show you what I can do. Right here.
Oh boy.
The fairy wait staff are all itching to start. No point in delaying. Time to test the results of everyone's training.
I missed the triplets.
Oh, things are going even smoother than I expected. Since everyone's ready. All right, let's start the first day of operations. It's all up to you now, manager.
Let's see, what's this gonna be like? Restaurant manager reporting for duty. Okay. Let's see what this is all about. Oh god, it really is. Okay. Oh god, I feel like I'm in one of those like really old Facebook games. Observe the customer's needs and click on the menu items. Place the orders to the kitchen. After ordering, the kitchen will prepare meals in sequential order. You can order in advance, and up to 3 portions dishes can be stored. The meal is ready. The bubble over the customer's heads will light up. Click on the assigned waiter to serve the meal. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. Place the order now with the kitchen. We're gonna set up 3. Tap the lip bubble to start serving meals. Okay, this isn't terrible. There we go. Yeah, this feels like an old, like, Facebook game. Anyone else get that vibe? Because that's what it feels like. What do you mean the food might be a little late, though? There we go. Happy. Oh, this is so fun. What the heck?
So yummy! Everyone's delighted. We really love it. Thank you.
You guys kind of technically only had salads.
I hereby declare the fairy restaurant's very first day of business has come to a perfect close. Of course, it must have been a breeze for you, right? Not going to say a few words?
Thank you for all your hard work and dedication, I guess.
So formal. Perhaps you might just have some leadership potential.
Well, I am the protagonist, after all.
However, if we want to offer the fairies a wider variety of dishes, our current range of ingredients is still quite lacking.
Oh my god, is this where Mighty's coming in?
Absolutely! If we don't keep updating the menu, the guests will get tired of the same old dishes.
Oh, that won't be a problem. I foresaw this and hired 2 experts in agriculture and forestry.
I'm gonna say it's most likely Anaxa and possibly Mighty.
Though I must say, one of them took quite a bit of effort to convince.
That's Mighty.
But in the end, it all worked out. They should be at the farm right now.
That's Mighty.
Glaya, you're amazing as always. All right.
Or maybe it's Anaxa. They're both stubborn in their own right.
Professor Anaxa?
Oh, no. I was incorrect.
Can you solve the limited sunlight problem?
It's Hyacine and Anaxa. Okay.
Refer to me as Anaxagoras, Hyacin. A field trip is no excuse to disregard classroom discipline.
I'm dying.
It's really them. Anaxa of the Seven
I'm dying.
Sages,
This is hilarious.
And Hyacin of the Twilight Courtyard.
Firstly, call me Anaxagoras.
Call me Anaxagoras. You're still Anaxa to me. Shush.
Secondly, I have no interest in feeding small creatures. My assistant will take care of trivial chores.
Those are some big veggies, though.
Don't let the professor's cold demeanor fool you. When we first arrived, he was the most excited of all.
Him? Excited?
He was going on and on. This is a miracle of alchemy. And then dove right toward those tiny critters. Honestly, I was worried he'd tossed the fairies into a matrix right then and there.
I wouldn't go
What the
that
hell?
far. At most, I take a few samples for research purposes.
Why do you say that so creepily?
That's probably not allowed either.
He said that so nonchalantly in the fashion that it makes him sound a little unhinged.
I was talking so much that I almost forgot what you came here for.
Yeah, we came here for veggies.
Gray, you're curious about the farmland, right? The professor just finished developing some crops perfect for the local environment. If you're interested, you can try planting some yourself.
This is so... Let me farm the maize already. Ha! Maize, get it? Because maize is corn. Growing crops requires money. Click and drag farm plots to planted crops. Okay. Do I do full tomatoes? Expected yield 3, crop storage 25. So we're gonna do this. Oh, wait, no, I want to do this. And we'll do 3 heads of lettuce. Boop. Cool. Second farm plot. What else do I do? Oh. Oh, am I supposed to recycle? Am I supposed to do all tomato? Related dishes, red tomato. Yep. Okay. Oh, X button. Silly me, I'm blind.
All done. Now we just wait a day and the field will be full of ripe crops. Don't forget to harvest on time.
God, I really do feel like I'm playing a Harvest Moon game. Dude, don't they need to perform photosynthesis?
Given that these two are experts from the Academy of Reason, something this trivial should be no trouble at all for them. Ever since we arrived in the maze, it's been one thing
No
after
cabbages!
another. I'm feeling a little worn out.
Yeah, I should have planted the lettuce.
I'm starting to feel sleepy too. I guess it's time to wind down. Alright, we'll meet here again tomorrow.
Oh, is there only like... hang on. Oh, I was trying to see if there's... like, it's like there are only 6 days? There's probably more than that. Oh, great. Look, great, hurry up. Look, the fairies are absolutely lining up outside the restaurant. Why aren't they open yet? I'm going for roots here. Oh, they don't have this part voiced. Damn. Can't believe our soft launch is already such a hit. The crops in the fields shall be ready too. Now it's time to go all out, partner. Looks like our head chef can't wait to get started. Why don't we open for business now? Let's not keep our fairies waiting. Let's do it. But before we open, I need to confirm, what's your vision for the restaurant's future? As supervisor, I'll need to plan accordingly based on your direction. A plan? I don't really get that stuff. Isn't it enough for fairies to come to eat? If we're talking just traffic, we've got 2 approaches. Run discounts or boost table turnover. Each one puts different demands on the team, and more customers means more management pressure, which is not always a good thing. A long-term goal can really help. Mind picking out a direction for us to aim towards? Be bigger and better? A little vague for a goal. We only need something a little more of that to be evaluated more concretely. Why was I trying to say concertly? Well, obviously, the thing is to become a puns! Michelin 3-star restaurant. That sounds fun. Everyone's working together, overcoming challenges into raising our rating, and becoming the most beloved restaurant in the end. That's a fun story, don't you think? As it happens, I picked this up on the way here. The Michelin Gourmet Guide. They actually wrote this. Attention everyone, the Remembrance Maze food review is about to begin. Invited restaurants should deliver their dishes to the Wondrous Woods. Late entries will not be accepted. The review council meets regularly. The panel consists of 2 fairy representatives and 1 special guest. Rating standards are as follows. 1 star is an excellent restaurant. 2 stars, an outstanding restaurant worth a detour. 3 stars is an extraordinary restaurant worth organizing for a special trip for. 4 stars, I can't think of anything better. Reminder, attempting to bribe judges with delicious food is strictly forbidden. Absolutely not allowed. Depends on how you get that to stick. Our little place isn't even listed yet, so no stars to speak of. Since the review is held regularly, why don't we set our ultimate goal as becoming a Michelin 4-star restaurant? Sounds like a plan. I don't mind. It's a golden opportunity to build our reputation. If we boost our rating, we'll attract even more customers. Besides, simply submitting our dishes for review won't interfere with regular operations. Then it's settled. You just might become the very first 4-star restaurant owner in the entire maze. Goal, 4-star restaurant. Such energy. Count me in. The goal is 4 stars. Little Gray, don't forget there's something else. The guidebook says we need to submit restaurant's name when we enter the review. I'm good, thank you. Right, just calling it the fair restaurant. We've all just been calling it the fair restaurant this whole time. Well, let's leave the naming to our manager. It's gotta sound impressive and appealing too. Naming. A task that has driven you to the brink of many times before. Once again, you search through your mental archives, hoping to find the perfect name for what captures your vision. The restaurant shall be called... Custom name number 2. The Trailblazer's Hearth. That's gotta be it. The Trailblazer's Hearth. Naming your domain after yourself. Now that's the audacity of a true monarch. Excellent. I approve. Well, is that your final choice? I like the term hearth because it makes the place sound a little bit more cozy. Let's go with that. Got it. From this moment on, the restaurant shall be known as the Trailblazer's Hearth. The gourmet review will be held after closing today. Until then, everyone focus on boosting our revenue. If we can't even meet our baseline income target, showing up for the review would just make us a laughingstock. Oh, and one more thing. Our mission is to serve the fairies great food. That means our dishes must remain front and center. If we keep arguing, the fairies' stomachs will start growling. Let's save the rest for after we open the doors. We'll be counting on you. Now I declare the Trailblazer's Hearth is officially open for business. Woo! 40 out of 100. To promote your restaurant, you'll first need to reach the revenue target. Besides revenue, we'll need to complete essential management missions too. Research colorful salad. Interesting. Okay, this is what that is. Okay, we go to the farm. Secure for quick harvest. I feel like I'm playing Farmville all of a sudden. The rest of you, Gray. Let's plant 4 of those. 2, 3, 4 of these. Boop. Recipe development. Colorful salad needs to promote the restaurant. Okie dokie. Colorful salad. Develop. Done and dusted. Manager's handbook. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, there's all the goal lines. Okay. We start a business day. Don't forget to add the more expensive colorful salad to the menu. Colorful salad shall be Oh, menu is full. So I have to take this one off and start the fresh one. There we go. There we go. Serve 5 customers in total. Next number of customers will visit each day. After the restaurant levels up, it'll attract more customers. Try to serve all customers before closing time. Excuse me. Placing an order will consume the required ingredients. You won't be able to make any more dishes once the ingredients run out. Well, there's only one thing we have to serve. Right now, there's only one thing we have to serve. There we go. This is so funny. Okay, this is a lot easier than I anticipated. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Usually I'm very bad with restaurant management games. There we go. 60 more tokens. Happiness. Everyone's happy. All customers have been served for the day. Total revenue is up to 75. Woo! We did it. What's up for the day? Enter the review. Mem, tummy's full and my heart's so all warm. I'm so happy, Mem. Oh, pause. Today's business wrapped up without a hitch. Oh, I wasn't expecting the kitchen to ramp up with more customers, but I must say it felt really rewarding. Well, Gray did great too. Worthy of praise. Wait, isn't someone missing? Oh, right. I don't think we saw Aglaya. If you mean Duck's Goldweaver, I sent her on an important errand. We should see the results tomorrow. No need to mark her as absent. Let's call it an official business trip. And I'm not gonna ask for more compliments. It's gonna make me sound selfish. None of this would have been possible without everyone's hard work. I'm tempted to get Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar and play it. Yeah. Now that that's everything settled at the restaurant, it's time for the Memshilin food review. I'm actually kind of curious. What kind of feedback will my dishes get? All right, let's head out when you're ready. Okay. This is hilarious. This is adorable, and it does make me want to like play some farm games for a little while next week. So this is probably like the best time. The review is about to begin. Let's get going. It's our first time at a review like this. I'm somewhat nervous. I wonder what kind of score we'll get. Here's hoping it's a great start. Come, let's move. Woo. Mem, the Memshilin food review is about to begin. Please get ready. Fairies are really serious about this. Is it that formal of an event? Fairies hold food to the highest standards. As we all know, there's no matter too trivial in food quality. You would know. In the spirit of fairness, impartiality, and transparency, our judges will taste each dish on site and deliver their final verdict, Mem. Now then, Mem, please place your submitted dishes in the designated table, Mem. We'll need something that represents our restaurant. The choice of our signature dish now rests in your hands. This calls for thorough deliberation. You picture your judge's savoring dish, and finally, we only have the salad. The colorful salad. Got it. I'll place the dish you chose on the table. The colorful salad, obviously, because it's got like a little bit more color. Aside from the two traditional fairy judges, we've also invited a mystery guest for this review. Word has it she's traveled far and wide, tasted countless delicacies, and especially skilled in preparing raw ingredients. They say she's earned the title, the Kitchen Slayer. What kind of twist will a special guest bring to the Memshilin food review? Stay tuned to find out, Mem. What are we on, a TV show? You're not getting nervous, are you? I miss Finan. Goddamn. Of course not. I'm a professional chef now. A little food review is nothing. Totally under control. Who could this mysterious guest be? The village chief never mentioned anything about this beforehand. I've got a feeling it's a familiar face. Oh! Ah, we see her. The new judge is Cassie! Miss Zephyr, it's been a while. I didn't expect to meet you all here. Oh, Miss Casterus? It's Cassie! So you're the special guest judge the fairies invited. Yes! Are you here to play with the little fairies too? I'm a little embarrassed to say it, but I actually applied to be the restaurant chef. Unfortunately, my skills didn't pass the village chief's assessment. I am so reminded of their April Fool's Day, restaurant now. That little like restaurant anime that they were doing, it's like, you know what? I would take that as like an actual give me a full episode or two of that. I would eat that up. Still, I do have a decent palate when it comes to gourmet dishes, so I accept the fairy's invitation to act as a guest judge today. Do you have a deciding vote? No, to keep things fair, the results will be jointly decided by me and the two fairy judges. Now the dishes are in place, I'll help myself. I agree as well. Then allow me to announce the outcome of this food review. Your dishes were excellent. Yes! The freshness of the vegetables was immediately apparent, and the dressing added just the right depth of flavor. Oh god, I feel like I am in a food anime. For a newly opened restaurant, to offer cuisine of this quality is rare. Clearly, your management has been outstanding. However, I do have one question. Why is the menu entirely made up of salads? Gee, I wonder why! Aiden. Now that would be a question for our head chef. Because we only have farm-grown vegetables to work with. Also, I genuinely think salad is a fantastic dish. Yes, but fine, and you gotta have meat. Understood. I look forward to the chance to taste more of your dishes, Lord Finan. As proof that you passed the food review, I hereby award the Michelin Star Award to you. I missed everyone here too. This is so nice. Please accept this. It's so cute. We hereby announce the Trailblazers' Hearth is now officially listed as a Michelin Gourmet Guide as a 1-star restaurant. Keep it up and aim for the 4-star goal next time, Real Michelin system doesn't increase stars like this. I'm not gonna raid on their parade with actual Michelin star restaurant reviews. Yay! Hooray! A starred restaurant, easy peasy. But yeah, let's not bring the real world Michelin star thing into this game. Let them have their fun. Indeed, with upgrade rating, our customers are sure to stop by for a meal. It's something worth celebrating. Looks like we're about to get a lot busier, but that's a good thing. Have my cooking officially be recognized. I feel so fired up now. Well, we passed the food review. Great work, everyone. It's been quite the day, so let's head back and take a break. This is so cute. No break for me! I'm exhausted, but thrilled we passed. Just remember, the restaurant still needs to open tomorrow. It's getting late. You should rest too. Don't forget to come to work tomorrow. Ah, so strict. Don't worry, I'll be here bright and early tomorrow. See ya. Why? Something feels off. Snowy, we'll help you keep an eye out. A bit more to the left. Yeah, more to the left. How about now? If you ask me, it's clearly far too... Sorry, there was a fly that like landed really close to my face, and I'm just like, no, go away. We don't want you. If you ask me, it's clearly too far left now. The center of the design doesn't line up with the door frame, and then the edges are sticking out. You need to move more to the right. Wrong. Little Imperator's got a big temper, but terrible eyesight. It should go left. Dux Fatorum, your angle's too low. From a higher vantage point, it's obvious it needs to go right. Poor Fiden. Aww. Little Imperator's being mean. We used to be so much taller than you. Poor Fiden's having a crisis. Well, I guess I'll judge it for myself. For some reason, the front of the restaurant is unusually noisy today by the time you arrive. Well, great. Come check out Snowy's great work. Oh, that's so cute. He made the little sign. Ooh, outdoor eating? Ooh, outdoor eating. Let's go. Oh my god, we got so many dishes now. When your restaurant levels up, you'll unlock new dishes and ingredients. The more management features will become available. Pretty impressive, huh? It feels like a fancy restaurant now, doesn't it? The sign is up. We're official! Yay! Now that we earned a Michelin star, the storefront needs to keep up with the new image. Oh wait, that was not that. I thought that was treaty. Sorry if I did. That's why I asked the fairies to rush out new tables, chairs, a fresh sign. It may look small, but putting it up was surprisingly tiring, given who I was working with. You've done great. Little Imperator will mark you down for overtime. Now that the manager's here, let's discuss our future plans. With our new star rating, more customers will be showing up. Naturally, the restaurant standards must rise in every aspect to meet demand. First of all, just like the judge said, our current menu is way too limited. If we're expanding the menu, how about a creamy lettuce salad? No! Absolutely no more salads! Sure, the sugar content's a bit high, but it's flavorful. That sounds disgusting. But it's flavorful. Refreshing fruit and veggies can whet the appetite and also work for great dessert. Snowy, stop obsessing over... Snowy, stop being so obsessed with salads. Anyone else got ideas? Speaking of which, wasn't there another person that applied to a chef position earlier? It's Mighty! I wanted to say Biden. Biden's literally right there. Yeah, but he lives pretty far from here. Coming all the way from Ides Elysiae takes time. If I'm not wrong, he should be arriving today. I can't do the Mighty voice. Someone help me. Why did I go southern all that? I heard your restaurant needed a chef. Honestly, I was expecting them to be someone more impressive. Oh my god, it's Mighty! Mightimos, I never thought you'd be the new chef. Perfect timing. We never settled the score from the last contest. How about we settle this in the kitchen? This is so funny. Anytime, but I'll need to get familiar with the place first. Come show me around. Oh, great! We will lead the way for D. Mighty! We've missed you so much! Now I see why this restaurant's menu is so minimalist. Not even decent pot in sight. How do you expect to cook properly? No wonder the menu's just grass and leaves. Then let's hear from the new chef here. What do you have in mind, Stu? Watch closely. Spring into action. Before long, a massive pot is set up right outside the kitchen. Whoa, that thing is big. I've heard the construction in Cash from Kremnos is ridiculously fast, but seeing this in action really puts things into perspective. A pro chef without proper tools just won't cut it. So you want to expand the menu? Let me check what ingredients you've got. Cindy just dropped off some veggies from the farm. You can try using those, D. Perfect, let's start the fire. I am hungry now. I am like crazy hungry now. Running a restaurant is no different from governing a city-state. Every move must be cautiously considered, manager. Are you ready to open for business? Let's begin today's business. I feel like they at least made the events like a little promotion mission, upgrading dish to level 2. I'm glad that we came so far away from like the very, very long Bellabog Museum mission. Check out the new dishes. Can be developed. Leveling up dishes also increase the selling price. So I guess we'll level this up to level 2, because that's what we need to do. Honey carrot pie. Tier maker onion pancake. Local seasonal greens. Let's see how much oh, I got plenty of cash. Let's do the pie. Honey carrot pie. And oh yeah, we have enough funding to go around. We'll start small for the time being. Okay, we gotta go to the farm. There, he's bringing us some... Oh. Interesting. Same gift? Nice. Cultivate new farmland? Yes. Let's do that. Make more room! Okay, I'm just gonna kind of like lace. Am I in a desperate need for anything? No, but we will probably eventually. Second farm plot? Okay, those are expensive. All right. Menu. Okay, we'll add the tier maker onion pancake and the honey carrot pie to the menu. I think that's a good start. Then we start the business day. This is the restaurant's signature dish. Customers are more likely to order it. This is recommended to prepare enough ingredients before starting business. Today's traffic, recommended quantity of dishes, 12. Yeah, we should be fine. Start the business day. Serve 12 customers. Let's see. We need salad. Oh, her. During business hours, some emergencies will require little grays to make decisions. Different approaches are... Oh, God. It's taking forever. My sweetie flower wilted while I was waiting, man. Increase prep speed. We'll handle this first, and then you can handle the other one. There we go. We increase the kitchen speed. There we go. That fly is driving me nuts. Oh, wait. After dining, customers may leave the table messy and can be affected by... It can affect customers when they take a seat. Waiters might spill food while serving, blocking a path. Oh god, I feel like I'm in my tavern keeper era again. I feel like I'm back in my tavern keeper. Go. Oh, handle this one. There we go. Swamped right now? I understand. I know. Give me a sec. There we go. Oh god. So much stuff to do. After entering Streak Fever, prices of all dishes will increase. The customers you have to serve consecutively, the more the price increases. All right, we keep it going. I forget she has to always like go back to her spot. Okay, another pie. Wait, did that one go into the kitchen? Oh, business is closing soon. That's what's going on. Like, I just saw one, like, literally go into the kitchen. I was confused for a second. Yay! I feel like I'm playing that... Oh, I only served 10? Damn. End the day. Okay, there's more days to this. But I need another mem on business. I reviewed yesterday's business data and customer feedback. There are a few issues we need to address. First, with an increase in customers, we clearly don't have enough servers. The wait time of food has gotten way too long. That's easy. Tons of little fairies want to work here. We can always recruit extra hands. Second, we need more tables and chairs for the dining area, but there's no one in charge of the role right now. That's true. Why not appoint a lobby manager right now? Why not appoint a lobby manager right now? Why don't you take the job, Cyrene? Well, I'm flattered that you trust me, but I've already got so much on my plate. Recruiting, team management, business reports, chatting with the fairies, calling closing time. Nuh-uh, I just slow everyone down. Well, is it? Kinda could be a good fit. I think I can manage with Mighty sharing some of the kitchen duties. I'll have more time to help out in front. Plus, I know the fairies well. It'll be easy to get help making more furniture. Then it's settled. Finon is now the lobby manager. Got it. I'll update their records and follow up will be in your capable hands. If there's no one else, the meeting is now adjourned. As for how to tackle the actual issues, that's for you to decide. Well, it's part of my job. Okay, management. Okay. Staffing. Oh god, I have to level these guys up too. Not recruited. You know what? We'll recruit one of those. Okay, we got extra hands. Restaurant layout. We'll add another dining table. A dining table at the very minimum. Let's see. Oop. Purchase one dining table. Okay, this is all about the missions right now. God damn. Let's plant more of these. More of these. Can never go wrong with a little bit more wheat. And let's grab some tomatoes. I'll have to make more lettuce at some point. Thank you. As for the menu, let's level up not the colorful salad. Let's level this up. It's gonna be a little bit more expensive, but it'll do, ingredient wise. And why not level this up too? Oh, and required for level up. Let's do that. There we go. Oh, and add it to the menu still. Oh. Day number 4. We're gonna do good. Let's start the business day. Let's go. Oh, I should have probably hired the other recruit. Salad. Another salad. Oh god. Go help that one. Oh. Yep, I got it. And then I should have hired the other one. There you go, honey. There we go. Oh god, there we go. Oh god. I don't know if I have time. Go. Handle this. I got it, I got it. I got this handled. It's fine. Zephyr's already struggling. I know you're a little swamped right now. Clean. Go clean that up. Another salad. Go get. Whew. We did it, we're fine. Yeah, I definitely need to hire a secondary person. Woo! All customers have been served for the day. Yeah, message received. I've saved golden threads across the maze. You'll be... Ooh. Whoa, wait. Wait, I'm trying to read this. Thank you. Heaven's sake. World Wound Web freely. Garment Maker, deliver your report. Today's summary: business performance remains strong with continued growth, customer satisfaction. No negative reviews are reported. The menu has received a lot of attention. This probably has something to do with the addition of the new chef. Nice. Garment Maker, what a chimera you are. Well, Gray, Aki didn't invite Garment Maker here just so you could play around. I love it. My lovely little raccoon. Sleepy time. Okay, I do need to open up the management. Let's see what needs to be managed. Staff supervisor. Let's purchase a supervisor spot. Restaurant decorations. Increases customer traffic by 1. Hang on 1 second. I do need to recruit, like, another one of you guys. Otherwise, I'm not gonna have enough time. Let's see. But I can't purchase that dining table. Level cap is reached for the table here. This one's already reached. Okay. There we go. Let's see, and then we go to the farm, we handle our usual daily business. Thank you. We'll put in some lettuce. We'll put in 2 rows of lettuce. More carrots. More onion. I put carrots there. Oh well, that's fine. Actually. Onion. I don't know why we need full onion, but we'll get onion anyways. Iron, then we'll... Does manager still have something for me to do? Staff training. Oh, I guess I could recruit you. Thanks to Mem. Okay. Start the business day. We are going to be really, really working hard today. The automate skill allows the staff to automatically deliver meals, clean, and place orders with the kitchen. Unlock the automate skill for more staff members to reduce the operational pressure. Click here to activate the supervisor's ability. There we go. Oh, sweet. Okay. I'm the village tycoon. Bring out every delicious dish you got. I can afford it all. Let's try the signature dish. Some customers will order set meals, so pay attention. So I need another grass, and I need one of those. So we'll handle those. We'll do the set meal first. Nope. Go in there, grab that. There you go. It's fine, we got this. Get the one that has less time. Clean here. There you go. Look at us speeding through. No, you don't. And oh. We'll get this one. There we go. We're doing good. Can't believe we literally almost had someone do a runner and almost like not pay us. Almost did a full-on dine and dash. Well, revenue trend is still up. We served 13 out of 13 customers. Yay! This is definitely gonna take a little bit more time. In the day. Oh, sweet boost. Ooh, increase these by 50%. Ooh, how do we get honey? Everyone, before we open today, there's something I'd like to discuss. Our restaurant's starting to make a name for itself, and day-to-day opportunities are running smoothly. Operations are running smoothly, excuse me. I think it's time to try something a bit more fun. We're in, but what do you mean by fun? You know how shops in city-state host seasonal celebrations, like Fagusa's month of Carnival or the anniversary of the Memorial Palace? Perhaps our restaurant could adopt a similar approach, regularly refreshing the menu with enticing new dishes, or maybe even revamping the decor. The key seems to be to keep things fresh and exciting. Ah, you're talking about themed events. Yes, that's themed events. I knew you'd get it. Everyone can pitch in their own ideas for themes, and we'll decide by vote. How's that sound? She'll have the final say. Whoever suggests the chosen theme will take the lead for that event. We'll rotate themes regularly, so it won't be too much work. The floor is open. Feel free to speak up. That said, I'm kind of drawing a blank. It is hard indeed. Well, since no one's stepping up, allow me to take the reins. In honor of the commemoration, I, leader of Akama Alliance and Imperator of the Holy City, hereby propose the first ever restaurant event. The event theme shall be Imperator. I have her voice like stuck in my head now. Hang on, what's this? Imperator shall be the name. There's nothing to worry about it. During the event, all dishes must be prefixed with the noble title Imperator. All staff shall be referred to as loyal subjects, and customers must recite praises of the Imperator's glory before every meal. Thus, that earlier said salad dish shall henceforth be renamed Sari Salad. That's a bit of a dry joke. I, Finon of Ides Elysiae, reject the proposal with conviction. We reject it too. Oh, I was really worried for a second that the theme might actually pass. What? I thought it was a good... Well, technically, she makes herself sound like she made like Caesar salad, essentially. Well, at least that's one way to shake things up. Now the spark of creativity has been lit, I'll leave you to your brainstorming. I have a proposal. Since we're in the restaurant The Maze, how about a theme inspired by Ides Elysiae itself? When I think of Ides Elysiae, the golden wheat fields come to mind. During the event, we would serve wheat-based dishes and decorate the place with bundles of wheat, symbolizing the bountiful harvest. But if the theme is Ides Elysiae, wouldn't that be too difficult for the little fairies to understand? I have an idea. For the first event, it should be something super appealing. Let's build a theme around the dish everyone loves. Can you guess? The answer is sweets. We know no one else can resist the charm of desserts. The event theme will be Sweetie Festival. All right, both proposals are on the table. Time to vote. 1 vote per person, so think carefully. Anyone in favor of Chef Finance's proposal, raise your hand. Me. I'm sorry, Finan, buddy. Oh dear, only Finan voted for himself. Now those in favor of Lady Treeby's proposal, raise your hand. We vote for it. So that's Treeby, Zephyr, and me. 3 votes in total. Which means the final tally is... oh, you miscounted. We... oh god, raised our hands. That's 3 votes. A landslide victory. So it's like, even if I chose, like, Finance, Treeby would literally pull the triplet card and be like, we raised our hands. Oh, you little scams. Huh? That was clever. She cheated. I yield. No one can ever win over Treeby when it comes to voting. And it's settled. The first themed event will be the Sweets Festival. And that event leads will be Treeby, Trian, and Trinan. Manager, do you approve of this arrangement? Yay, let's go. I trust you 3. Don't worry, we won't let you down. Rock, paper, scissors! I picked rock. I picked scissors. I picked paper. Oh no, another tie. We just can't convince each other. Oh no. Let me join in and give it a try. Oh. Oh, great, perfect timing. We were hoping to hear your take. Russell's event theme is Sweet Festival, but here's the question. What exactly is sweet? It's super simple. Anything with tons of sugar counts as sweet. They're so small and adorable. So we just need to pour a mountain of sugar into the dough. Trina disagrees. Sweetness is more of a complicated feeling. If someone's in a bad mood, even the sweetest food might taste dull. To really create that sweet vibe, overall dining experience has to be spot on. Little cookies mom brought home were really yummy. Treeby came up with the Sweets Festival, but because we wanted to recreate that kind of flavor. But we still aren't sure what needs to be done. You know what? Agree with Treeby. She has the right of it. Memories always taste the best but no one can taste the exact same dish twice. Treeby understands that too, but still, how do you bring back the flavor of a memory? Since we can't settle on a conclusion, let's take a break. Everyone go brainstorm. We'll make the Sweetie Festival a success together. I'll probably at least go through the Sweetie Festival, and then I'll probably wrap up for the day. Treeby, you're forgetting something important. A Sweetie Festival needs sweet ingredients. Oh god. Hi, Cypher. Well. What do we have here? Could it be you're running into a little supply issue? From fruits of the bough to beasts of the field, I've caught everything. Care to take a look? Oh god, she's like a shady merchant. Little Syphie, you're here too. You want to cook something super sweet. Do you have any do you have the right ingredients? Oh, I've got plenty. Go ahead. Browse all you want. My sock's full to the brim. Satisfaction guaranteed. Of course, it'll cost you. Trying to jack the prices, are we? Oh, my friend, you wound me. This place is smack in the middle of nowhere. Hauling supplies here takes a lot of effort. Enough talk. See for yourself. But no haggling. Got it? We need meats. Yeah, we'll take all the meat. And we'll take all the honey. Honestly, these are actually like relatively fair prices. Connections are everything in business. Consider this your welcome gift. Whoa, this honey's super sweet. Little Syphie's prices might be steep. I was with prices. Might be steep, but the taste is totally worth it. Of course. These goods cost me a fortune and treasure. All top-notch quality, I swear. Come back to me anytime, my friend. Not that you've got another shop to go to anyway. Monopolies are illegal. Oh, if we're talking monopolies, your restaurant is also just as guilty. So stop judging. Anyway, the little critters, you say your restaurant is quite something. I think tasty for me to try too. You want food from the restaurant, you gotta pay. Even you don't get a free pass, little Syphie. Oh, don't be so stingy, big sis Treeby. Fine. Even if I don't get to taste for free, I've got my own ways. I've also sent you details of my purchase methods. Buy whatever you need, anytime. Later. Little Syphie hasn't changed a bit. Still, now that we've got honey, we can whip up a whole slew of sweet dishes. Little Gray, let's open for business. God, thinking about honey as a sweetener makes me hungry. Maze store. Yeah, we're all sold out on those, so daily. Got it. Recipe development. The sweet burger. You know what? Let's... Oh my god, it's like... That's the cat burger! Let's level this up. There we go. We'll level that up. Honey carrot pie. These are salty. Salty, salty. Lettuce's salad is sweet. Colorful salad is also sweet. Honey carrot pie is also sweet. So we're gonna switch out this to add the... Take this out. No, wait, take this one out. Add honey carrot pie. Add that to the menu. And sweet burger. Add that to the menu. And I think we could probably level this up a little. Nah, won't worry about that. And burger. I'm hungry for burger now. Yeah, we can have this burger. We can have burger. Oh, farm development. Here we go. Zoop. Zoop. But because we're running this sweets festival, we may as well get some wheat and carrots. Let's get some wheat and carrots on the go. Thank you. Oh, she even gave us honey. Nice. Let's see. Recipe development. Iron blood fried meat, though. I guess we'll develop this, even though we're not cooking it yet. There we go. Sweets boost. We literally make our menu full of sweeties. All right. Here you can see the event that affects business day sales. Okay, hang on. One sec. I want to... Can we raise... What would happen if we level up the sweet burger? You know what? I think we have enough to raise... Oh, wait, that was the colorful salad, not the sweet burger. Let's see... Yeah, this should do. That should be fine. And then we level this up. Nah, we'll save the wheat. We'll keep hold of the wheat. All right, let's start the business day. Ha, nice. But that plus 50% is like quick math. 138 coins per. Let's start the day. Staff speed boost. Handle that one. No, you don't. You don't skip out on your tab. Why are these mems still, like, wanting to skip out on their tabs? A customer left her an amazing review. They even ordered again. Sweet.
Me.
Oh god. Oh, wait, we had one with singles. There we go. Oh boy. We got it. We got you covered. Compliments to the chef. Get everybody going. Oh wait, the burger's not done yet. My bad. I get too excited. And bing. There we go. You need to give us some time. Here's your burger. There we go. We are closed. How much did we make? 654 in revenue. That's not too bad. Okay, serve customers better. Stuck in a wait. That's fine. Sweetie Festival Kickoff Day. Customer reactions. Outstanding. Complaints to handle 1. See below. I'm stuck in a weight loss plateau and I can't handle high calorie food right now. I need dishes that are sweet without sugar, crispy and without grease, and both tasty and good for me. Oh, quite the picky eater. How do we deal with this one? Just respond with, would you like some magic bullets instead? Miss Hyacine? Research from Grow scholars shows that eating full-calorie meals once a week actually helps with fat loss. Ah, the famous cheat meal approach. That does make sense. Your friend is typing. Thanks for the advice, but I already cheated yesterday, the day before, and the day before that. Oh. And you think that's gonna help with your fat? Oh, God. We're being snarky. We were feeling a little snarky back there, weren't we, guys? Sweet boost. Don't forget to buy ingredients at the store. Got it. Looks like we're gonna need some additional staff though, or at least some extra seating. Management. Looks like, yes, we will have to purchase that. And we can't like level up dining tables yet. Staff training, level caps are reached. I'm not gonna pay for a new farmer yet. Recipe development, anything new? No. Ow. Carrots, wheat, claim my gifts. Thank you. We'll add some lettuce. We'll put a row of tomatoes and some more wheat, just so we have more wheat. There we go. Okie dokie. Manager's handbook. What's this? Oh! Taking a nap on the field range. Harvest giant crops from your farm 8 times. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. There is so much to this event. Oh my god. This is why this is not being a full stream, by the way. This is probably like we'll get a nice taste of it and then we'll probably not then I'll probably finish this offline because I only got like a certain amount of days left. Let's do this some more. I know. Oh yeah, speed boost. Handle this. Handle that. You forgive me, right? Oh, I see. Handle this. Whoop, nah. You're not being a runner. There we go. We got this covered. Oh, burger. There's this, there's that. Oh fudge, oh fudge. Oh no, I need another set of hands. I need another set of hands on deck. Oh god, I need another set of hands on deck. I've been relying on the kitchen thing. I feel bad. We got a little, I might need a little extra hand. I'm dumb. I didn't see the auto. Oh, crumbs, and we ran out of ingredients. Well, at least we still made it. Fairies are a bit undisciplined in keeping spilling dishes on. Man, we need to hire more staff. Fairies are a bit undisciplined and keep spilling customers' dishes. Kitchen situation is much better. Steaks frequently come out undercooked. At least the farm section's running smoothly, probably because Professor Naxa runs a tight ship. It's simple. Just make any fairy who doesn't follow orders plow the field. We need better staff training. From no military discipline, mighty! Or we could simply cut the lowest performers and regularly terminate staff who fail to meet expectations. Yeah. I love how they have like these very, very normal conversations. Okay, good thing I planted lettuce. Today's the big day. The judges are coming. Trinan, are you ready? Trinan poured her entire jar of honey into the dough. Trinan read a mountain of books compiled tons of tips for making food taste even better. What about Treeby? Trinan saw it. Treeby was out playing in the fields all day. That's not true. Treeby was working super hard too. Treeby just wanted to prepare a surprise for Cass. Alright, little Grays up and about. Let's get the day started. First and foremost, we go to the farm. Good thing I thought ahead and I planted so much lettuce. Okay, so we're probably gonna need a little bit more lettuce. Have more wheat. Definitely more... Oh, wait. I keep not hitting it. The hitbox on this is a little funky. A little bit more wheat. Definitely some tomato. Let's get 2 rows of tomatoes going. Yeah, I think that's definitely like a good idea. Okie dokie, artichoke. We can actually go over here, cultivate a new farm plot. And then we add more tomatoes. There we go. Oh, wait, then we take 450 to recruit these. Self-service. Yeah, the level cap I can't do anything with. So we'll recruit the next farmer up. Lettuce mem. Ooh. You have fields to manage without consume seeds with planting. Sweet. Okie dokie. You guys are on it. Serving customers is my specialty. Move 8 staff members. Members. Nice. I'll take that. The little 80 stellar jade in my pocket. Maze store. We're gonna keep purchasing honey and we'll definitely get like a stock of meat going. Oh. Purchase 50 ingredients from the maze store. Done and dusted. Thank you. Okay, so I guess we're good to start the day. During themed events, in addition to the increase for specific positions, will also be in effect. Okay. The massive influx of customers ordering set meals has appeared. Oh god. Okay, so I can do better now. Okay, I'll do better with set meals, because if they're going to order set meals more often, I have to actually, like, be present for that. Okay, she's working on that. Set meals. Handle this. Handle this. Oh, lettuce. There we go. Any one of you guys cleaning up? Thank you. Oh. Bugger all. You know what? That's fine. I kind of like thought ahead, I guess. Runner, 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 runner. Oh God. Oh, there we go. Wait for it. There we go. Handle that. Whew. Why is this stressful? Oh my God. Well, that was what I call a lunch rush. Oh my God. Wow, our revenue just skyrocketed and we reached the new level. Well, now it's time for the review in just a moment. Receive 10 tips during business hours. We making that money. More stellar jade. And we're underneath review now. Man, eating here feels so comfy. Like coming home, ma'am. Sweetie Festival wraps up for the day. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. Thank you. If you liked it, come back often. If you have any suggestions, write us a letter and drop it in the little mailbox out by the door. Thanks. Sweetie Festival has garnered some amazing feedback. Everyone's been raving about us. Big shout out to Treeby, Trian, and Trinan, our 3 event leads. Great job! Anything for our little fairies. But for now, we've got something important to take care of. Now that we've hit our sales target, it's time for the food review. Let us go bring some sweetness to Cass. That burger makes me hungry, though. Full stop, that burger makes me hungry. Well, great. Would you like to head for the food review? Let's roll. Let's go. Time to find Cass and our little fairy friends. Long-awaited Memshelin, I almost said Michelin myself. Memshelin food review is officially back. Lately, the Trailblazers' hearth has been gaining tons of buzz in the Membrance Maze. With delicious food and warm, thoughtful service, they've won over the hearts of the fairy folk. The recently held Sweetie Festival is just another big hit. Even I sneaked in for a bite, Words can't do it justice. It was that good. Will they pass this latest round of judging, and what will the panel of expert reviewers have to say? Let's see what'll happen. Little Gray, can we ask a favor? Can we decide which dishes to submit to for judging? Trian wants to know whose dish is sweeter. There happens to be 3 judges, so each of us needs to prepare 1 dish. You know what? You got my approval. Go for it. Thanks, Little Gray. Just place them on the empty table, right? We'll get everything ready right away. Mem? Hey, that's not fair. Oh god, they really do have a triplet brain. Hey, that's not fair, picking the same dish as Trian. I guess is what they call telepathy. We each had our own take on the Sweetie Festival means. Even if it's all pancakes, the taste can still be totally different. You see, to help the judges out, Could each of you talk about your own dish a little? Trian first. Sweet's gotta be super sweet, so Trian packed the pancake with tons of honey. Oh, and also Trian secretly asked Dee to learn a special technique. Simmering it over and over until the honey turned extra rich and sweet, but not too heavy. That sums up Trian's idea. Sweet food should make people smile the moment they taste it. They don't even look like pancakes, though. They look like tarts. So Trian is focusing on improving the ingredients and techniques. What about the other two chefs? Trian read in a book that great restaurants explain to their guests how the food is made. It helps them enjoy it even more. The wheat used for these pancakes is carefully selected and cultivated by the restaurant's agricultural expert. I thought it was like pizza too. I thought it was like a tart. Only the best is made the cut after countless trials. The head chef uses a signature technique from Castrum Kremnos when kneading the dough and baking it, which makes the pancakes extra crisp and really brings out the full aroma of the honey. You wonder, does this flavor suit your palate? Wow, look at you! Already starting to sound like a pro waiter at a fancy establishment. Little Gray, Trinan will let you in a little secret. Trinan has actually rehearsed that whole speech just the day just for this. Aw, cute. You can tell a lot of love into the dish. Now then, what's special about yours, Treaty? You know at the moment you taste it, Cass. Then I won't hold back. Oh god, this is so cute. Besides the crisp crust and sweet honey, there's something else. Something familiar. Wait, is this the scent of Antilla flowers? Oh, did she like favor the judge a little bit with Antilla flowers? Cass figured it out. Yes, Judy added Antilla petals into the pancake. I feel like the heart of the sweet festival is making people feel happy. The happiness means something different to everyone. That's why restaurants should tailor each dish to suit the guest's tastes and preferences. I made this honey pie just for you, Cass. Oh boy, that's like, I wouldn't say that's bribery, but that's kind of leaning into the judge's favor. Indeed, it tastes just like my memories. Very much the taste of Idonia. Thank you. There's no doubt that Tribi, Trina, and I had to make sure I read that properly. I'm pretty sure they meant to say doubt on that one. Tribi, Trina, and Trian each brought something amazing to the table. Choosing one won't be so easy. But since the dish is going to represent our restaurant, we've got to think of a clear winner. What do the rest of the judges think? Agreed, that's what I thought. Looks like one judge has had to step out halfway, so by the rules, I'll go ahead and announce the winner of this culinary showdown. Hold on, I haven't voted yet. Sorry, I had a stomachache and had to step out for a bit. My bad, everyone. Mem! Has everyone already given their verdict? Let me grab a bite, Mem. Uh-oh, Trian's getting real nervous. Have you tried your own dishes, Mem? Yeah, one bite. And what do you think, Mem? It was delicious. We really put our hearts into these dishes. You won't be disappointed. Yes, the other judge and I have both gave very high marks. Not good, huh? Let me have a taste too. Probably too sweet. Who dumped a bunch of sugar in here? Don't you know cats can't eat sweet? Oh my god, it was Cypher! Whoa, the little fairy just turned into a little Syphie. Oh shit. Jig is up, Cypher, you better run. Meow? Wait. That's the sound of those little critters. Wait, the sound of those little critters. Mem, 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 mem. Mem, 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 mem. Uh-oh. She's so caught. She's trying. Oh, I see what's going on. You didn't just show up. You showed up just to sneak some food, didn't you? Told you I had a way to score a free bite. Aside from the sugar overload, it's actually not half bad. Well, that was fun. I'll leave you to it. Catch you later. Wait, Miss Zephyr, have you ever considered working at the restaurant? Nope. And don't even try to rope me into working in your restaurant. Or even holding a job. Not happening. Not now, not ever. No one's bossing me around these days. I do what I want, when I want, and I'm loving every second of it. Until we meet again. If that's not the case, I'm always open for business. See ya. I think that was that thing. Well, despite the little detour, Lady Zephyr did give the dish a high praise as well. Now then, let's wrap this up. Please accept this medal. Oh wait, we already won it already? Congratulations, the Trailblazer's Hearth has passed the culinary review. Now you're officially a 2-star restaurant, mem. Keep it up and shoot for that 4-star rating. I was a 2-star rating, what? Hooray! Woo! Hooray! And then Adventuring just kind of pops up, like, yep, this happened. Thanks, Irene. And with that, the Sweetie Festival comes to a perfect close. The restaurant's doing better than ever. What a fulfilling day. I've been working non-stop. Thank you for your hard work. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit tired. Then hit the hay and have a sweet, sweet dream. Rest up and we'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. 2 stars! Lemon, corn, lettuce, cabbages. Are we making like fish and chips? Oh, renovations are finally done. Come check out the restaurant's new look. Wow, it really looks like a top-tier establishment now. With that kind of drive, Finan might have a future as a manager too, not just a chef. Wouldn't that be lucky? I'd love to help out in any way I can. Yes, we can always depend on you. Now, since everyone is here, let's kick off the weekly operations meeting. Anyone want to start? We found something. After the Sweetie Festival, Trian gathered feedback from the little fairies, and there is one comment worth noting. Just coming here to eat is so boring. I need emotional value. Make me happy and I'll tip more, mem. The tavern at the village sometimes hosts bards and share tales of seaside states. Maybe we could try something like that too. In that case, I have someone I'd like to introduce you to, everyone. Oh, hi, Sealins. You're too kind, Imperator. I'm hardly a partner, just a small fish drawn to the scent of celebration. Now we can call it an all-star restaurant. Dux Gladiorum, you're the expert banquet planning. Any suggestions for the restaurant's layout? I had Dux Goldweaver show me around earlier. Lord Finan's layout dining here is already top-notch. No changes needed. But you can't throw a real feast without the right atmosphere. A good meal needs music and drinks to match. I'll jot everything down and we'll need to set the mood. Well then, I'll be taking my leave. And that's just how Dux Gladiorum. Dux Gladiorum is. She likes her solitude. Let her be. As usual, once you've picked out a new theme for the next event, make sure to fill me in. The Sweetie Festival is a big hit. Guests really love the special dishes we rolled out. Let's keep the momentum going. Shall we pick a theme for our next event? How about we center it around pots, like the warrior treasures in the just like a warrior treasures their sword, a chef's pot is the most loyal companion. Steamers, woks, skillets, you name it. During the event, anyone can serve dishes made with that specific type of cookware. Objection. That's style over substance. How are we supposed to create a satisfying menu with a gimmick like that? It's just like someone held back by their weapon is unfit to be called a true warrior. Oh yeah? Well, is that why you fight barehanded, or is grilling the only thing people in Cash and Creme knows how to do? God damn, these two! Watch your mouth, numbskull. I cannot pronounce it. Hixis? Don't lump us in with the barbarians. Enough, save it for the meeting. Stay on topic. Oh, what's with this tension? Maybe we should just have you two co-run the kitchen. Some healthy competition might actually be good for business. Ooh, I have an idea. Why not make the next event a competition? Oh, you want me and Mighty to go head-to-head in the kitchen? Fine by me. I'm in. You make a decent pancake, I'll give you that. But this time, I'm cooking up something that'll blow yours out of the water. We'll see about that. Just don't show up with another salad and call it gourmet. We're in too. This competition will definitely be the focus of those little fairies' attention. It's settled then. You and me, 3 days each in the kitchen. We'll see who's the better chef. Sounds fair. It's been a while since you cooked, so I'll let you go first. I hope your confidence doesn't come back to bite you. That's a lot of excitement in the air. That's excited. The theme shall be the theme for our next event, as the owner suggests, Chef Showdown. Let's go! Snowy takes the first move and D goes second. I'll borrow your kitchen for a few days. No problem. You're bound to return in it anyway. I love those two so much. But yeah. This is definitely like... I'm loving this. Wait, there's some achievements. Hang on. Aw. Cute. The Maze restaurant. But yeah. This is probably where I'm going to stop for the day. Because I am tired and I'm a little bit hungry. The sorceress also needs to refuel and eat too. I know, I intended to go for like 6 hours, but my vocal cords are not having it with me today. Not in a bad way. But we'll be back next week. And I've got a lot of farming planning, and I've got Kamoshida's Palace to run next week. I got the Kamoshida Palace to run next week, so we'll all have it. Will you get a burger? Maybe. We'll see. I will probably get burger. We will see how the sorceress feels. Yes. I am getting a little hungry. I think this is a good spot to stop. We finished 3.5. We opened up the restaurant at least. I love it. It's such a cute like little event, but with everything requiring like a lot of grind time, it's probably not good for like full retention, so yes, you guys will get burger. All the familiars get burger today. All my familiars get burgers today. No ifs, ands, or buts. But yeah, I think I'll pull up a Tavern Keeper that I played a while back, and I might bring up the Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar for a little while to see how that fares. But yeah, I'm gonna head out for the day. You guys have a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you next week when we come and play some farming games, because boy has this kind of like scratch and itch that I really want to play more. But yeah, I'll see you guys later, okay? So you guys have a good weekend again, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay? Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye.